Ahoy! How are we doing, shipmates? Let's just get everything rolling. Set up the big laptop. Zoom in a little bit, see if that's the right. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. So I guess the early start caught everyone else out. That's cool. Just get the PC set up. Get all that working. Yeah, that's cool. Right. Yeah, I thought I'd start early because obviously a lot of people will see this on the playback tomorrow, hopefully. So a little while ago, I was at Beast Towers looking at this box. Good evening, Karen. Yeah, so I was at Beast Towers looking at this box a little while ago, and there was some comments about how quick I could paint it. So tonight, I'm going to see how quick I can paint it. And there's various bets riding on this as well, which we won't talk about on here. But the ones that no, if you know what I mean. So let's chat and I'll crack on. How are you, Karen? How's the weather treating you down there? We've turned into Swindon-on-Sea down here. Okay, so I'm gonna use the help of some speed paint too as well on these babies. To take some of the heavy lifting out of it for me. As you know, we've got the snoring dog installed. I took him out in a gap in the clouds earlier. Obviously, he wanted to go and run around in the mud, but yeah, he didn't. But hopefully, his snoring should keep the rhythm going. A bit like Karen's clock's ticking away. Good, good. Yeah, I drove up to Beast Towers yesterday from Swindon, and as I got sort of other side of Cirencester, about what 10-15 miles up the road between there and Bourton on the Water, it was just like you could hardly see, in fairness. With screw wipers on full. But hey ho, these things are sent to try us. Yeah, so I'm gonna he is proper snoring. Yeah, so I made in your live feeds for a little while, Karen. I got dragged back into playing hockey after retiring 2 or 3 seasons ago and just being a coach. The club I coach for was a downer keeper this year, so I hooped them out. Tried to watch bits and pieces on kind of after the event, if you know what I mean. Watch one of you draw. You were. Yeah. So I was busy last week at the Griffin Beast Grand Melee or pageant. I can't remember which one. There was some people calling it the Grand Melee, some people calling it Saga Pageant. Oh yeah, I saw you missed last week because you didn't have anything on the desk, did you? I remember the message well. Yeah, I planned last weekend to like do lots of live videos over the weekend, and I thought for the prizes I'd have to paint. Hi, Jeremy. Nice. Yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, Saga Pageant. Yeah, so I thought I'd enlisted to, and thought it'd be great fun to, as the players were playing each round, I could paint a prize, a spot prize for each round. Well, I didn't know there was 2 competitions going on at the same time. So instead of painting one warlord in a sort of an hour and a half to 2 hours, it turned into painting 2 of them, which with people asking, "Oh, what are you doing there? What are you doing there?" It kind of got a bit tight. So both days I started off with a video, and then Rorke's Drift. Oh, yes. Joe, I every so often I get the urge to game that, and I bought the miniatures for it quite a few times and painted loads and loads and loads, thousands of them. I painted thousands of Zulus, and then I end up always selling them off. Somebody said, "Oh, such and such." Yeah, yeah. I've just painted 4 boxes of those. Yeah. This is where I've gone on earlier. Everyone's going to be messaging me, and hopefully I don't get too many phone calls. I'll turn the sound down low, but I don't think it makes much difference for the microphone. Damn it. Oh, I think there are notifications from Blue sky. Yes. Some friends of mine were ditching Twitter or X, whatever it's called. And gone over to a platform called Blue Sky, so they invited me to. It's by you got to invite people and stuff. It's kind of weird, but yeah, it's all right. It's a bit like Twitter was before it got messed up. So if anyone watching this does the Blue Sky stuff, just search Pirate Rich and you'll find us. Yeah, I think yeah, I had I bought the Perry Unmarried Zulus, I think, and then I had the Warlord box. Yeah. We actually did a gig for the sergeant's mess for that. It's battalion, isn't it? And we were waiting to go on, and these guys come through with this because they're all drummers in that regiment, and they come through with this little kind of ceremonial box, I suppose, best what way to describe it. I said to this guy that's carrying it, "Oh, what's in there then?" He said, "It's the sword that saved the day," or something they call it. And it was represented in the film apparently, a bit where the guy, the colour, it's the sword that saved the colours, and it didn't happen exactly like it did in the film, like a lot of stuff, but the bit that represents it, he told me, was the bit where the Zulus grabbed the flag and tried and run away with it, and a guy jumped in and started hacking and hacking until he got his flag back. Sorry, colours. Sorry, chaps. And yeah, this was the sword, which was quite special. Yeah, because the sergeant's barracks we were in, sort of barracks, it's like the dining hall, posh officers' mess kind of thing. Had all the like Zulu shields around the walls and loads of old colours and what have you. It was really interesting. Yeah, and this guy was showing me this sword, and he showed me this line across it, and he said, "Look, that was way back in the day when one of the uh, commander of the regiment, whatever it is." I'm rubbish at stuff like that. Sorry, but he was boasting about how good the steel was in this sword. So he said a sword should be able to bend in on itself. You should be able to bend. The steel should be flexible enough to bend the sword into a circle. And it had enough brandy apparently to attempt it with this particular sword, and he snapped it, and they had to basically had to weld this sword together. So that's when it started living on the box rather than living on people's waists and risking people being drunk. If you get that story. Some of mine of useless information. I thought I'd get some phone calls. Yeah, there's a couple of mates that usually ring me on a Friday before I go live. So we expect another one yet, eh? Yes, at the moment, this is just the speed paint, using hardened leather, which is a bit lighter than the others. Because when there's not a lot of horse showing, it's not really worth messing around with too much. I don't know if you've seen it, Karen. There's a documentary. Oh, do you know the lead actor in the film? What's his name? Oh, it's gone from my head now. Help us out. Dark-haired guy. Obviously not Michael Caine. There's a documentary, and it's basically his wife telling the story of the making of the film Zulu. Which was pretty incredible. It was really, really cool. What's his name? Oh, it's going to bug me now. Oh, anyhow, like loads of crazy things about how they were trying to. They had movie night every Friday or something to set movies for them. So what? Stanley Baker. Thank you. I knew as soon as I started reading it, I'd remember. God, I've got a, I've got a memory like a very, very aging goldfish. I don't know if you've seen that one. You've seen that with cat. It's brilliant, isn't it? They were trying to stop the African guys sort of hamming it up and stuff. And yeah, they had cardboard cutouts, didn't they, um, to increase the numbers. Yeah, it was really, really good documentary, that one. The one that we're using watered down black. I thought I'd use that rather than the speed paint one because this one dries slightly quicker. I'm not sure where I watched it. I think it was just on like the History Channel or something. I should imagine it's on YouTube now as well. Definitely worth a watch. There was another one I watched as well that was kind of putting all the bits they get wrong in the film right, if you know what I mean. Not in a nasty way, but just putting the record straight. But I looked at Battle of, is it Oslan? Oh, I'm terrible at name. Islawana or whatever is where the Zulus kicked the British bottom. Oh right, well that's good. Yeah, whether they were mistakes or just in the spirit of a saga, I think. You know what I mean? Of a storyteller. I think you can get away with it then if you're not trying to sell it as a historical documentary. I mean, he definitely knew the changes he'd made, didn't he? Obviously boring the dog. Yeah, that was the other thing. They let me hold of the sergeant's mess. They had one of the short spears that was actually at Rourke's Drift. They had load of shields and spears that had been half-inched. He actually let me hold one. He wasn't supposed to, but because I was in the band and we were getting bored of waiting, I think. Probably felt a little bit sorry for us. That's good. That's good, Frank. Evening. And perhaps I should record him and sell CDs of relaxing dog snore. Nice. I could record it just in case he stays downstairs for a session. I can just play it in the background. Yeah, so that was quite good fun. So the Saga competition was good fun as well. I had a painting desk. We were at Big Battles in Cirencester, which is a great place if you're ever in that neck of the woods and you for a tournament or anything. It's basically on a industrial estate. And it's kind of a warehouse that's been turned into a gaming centre. I think they've got 12 6-foot tables, which can all be sort of jammed together. Might be more of that. I might be doing them down there, but yeah, it's ideal for a tournament. And they lay on tea, coffee, and biscuits and donuts and stuff, which is good. Yeah, that was all right. And it's questionable doing some of these black horses, but hey. Getting the lace into them. Yeah, I got to meet Rich that comes on here, Rich M. He was at his first Saga tournament, which he seemed to be enjoying. I think he got smashed in his first game, but then kind of did alright after, I think. Won one of the spot prizes, he won one of the Scott Warlord. Yeah. So I got to paint lots and lots and lots of Warlords as prizes. Like 20 odd. And a couple I hadn't painted before, a couple of big obscure ones. Really cool. Grab a different brown. Let's go for. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of calmed down here. That's probably the next wave that's going to come up this way, isn't it? I'm going for a darker brown now. This is dark wood. Just so we're not using pure black. Don't like doing too many. I think you can get away with the odd black horse in a bunch without anyone getting too crazy at you. One of the reasons I wanted to do these was to use the show you guys the Speed Paint 2 metallic set, which I bought, which is really, really good. There's one of the silvers that's like, hands up who remembers the old Citadel chainmail when they were in the round pots. Yeah, I think it's the broadsword silver, which is also, I think, in the basic starter set. So that's pretty cool. You stay safe then, Karen. You stay indoors. Don't go out for an evening stroll. Yes. The enamels did stink a bit, didn't they? I was just mentioning because it was one of my go-to paints, that one, the chainmail, because it was like a little bit flaky, metallic-y wise, but it was kind of in a base of black, so that's what reminds me of this, the speed paint version I was sort of saying about. It's almost like you're painting something black and it's just got a little bit of yeah. I remember getting Humorous paints as a start with my dad. Give me some of those and give me some white spirits, and of course straight away I got into licking the brush. And that wasn't a good plan with those. Yes. Right. Let's broadsword silver. You'll see what I mean. So it's got that very dark look to it. See what I mean? I've still got the very first, I think it's the first model I made. In the box over the back there. And yeah, good old Spitfire. I can't tell you what mark it is because it's not got a propeller on it anymore. That's the way I would tell them apart, in fairness. But I do remember my middle brother and my dad taking the mickey out of how I'd painted it, though, which is quite cruel. I tried to paint camouflage and I didn't have the right colours to paint camouflage, in fairness. Hey ho. Probably the start of my love for painting there. So I don't think I certainly didn't enjoy sticking the model together. I remember painting it though. So does that kind of make sense? So you can see these metallic speed paints are pretty good. I think that's a pretty good effect for a one coat. I didn't really see how they could work, in fairness. I'll still do the main miniatures the way I always have, but it's ideal for what we're doing here. Do some of the heavy lifting for you. I think the Speed Paint 2 basic set is a good purchase. I bought the mega set, which I think is too many colours of the same. The dog has now discovered he discovered a toy that was left behind from my poor lost Daffy. He found his Christmas turkey that's got like crinkly bits in it, so we're gonna have crinkly sounds now. There we go. So I do some in silver, do some in the gold, do some in the mix. Yes. It's quite funny. The next door neighbours had their front. We've only got small lawns, so they had it taken up, and some nice grey slate put down, and then a little wall built around it. And of course, last night they realised what they actually did is got someone to build a small swimming pool in their front garden. And they'd called the guy out earlier, and I was listening out the window about this guy being really diplomatic about, those exceptional circumstances. And he's digging his pole in the floor, trying to put holes in the floor to drain the water away. Of course, it's made my front lawn like a swamp, but hey, I don't care. Just see, I'm putting this on quite. Not overly heavy, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm not holding back on it. Yeah, it's not bad stuff. I say I think if I was going to sort of say to someone which speed paints to buy, I would certainly say the metallics are a good buy. Or they do a metallic set in the normal paint as well, which is really nice. It's got like metallic reds. You can do like rubies and stuff with it. If you water it down a bit, that's quite a good set as well. These are all things I was going to do reviews on, but I've not not got round to it. I don't know, is that rustling annoying? If it annoys anyone, just say and I'll remove the dog. This the what's that, Frank? The miniatures or the paint? Or the dog? I just go through it. So the miniatures are obviously Griffin Beast plastics. These are Roman cataphracts. The paint is Army Painter Speed Paint 2 metallic. There is a few of them in the. This one is in the basic set as well. So I say that I think the basic set is proper good for Dark Age and stuff, but the mega set's got like 4 different greens in it, and if you're painting lots of orcs and stuff, hey, happy days. But yeah, this is the broadsword silver. I'll use the others in a minute so you can see the difference. So this is quite cool because it comes out quite dark. Which is cool. Let's see if you're doing a lot of heavy armoured stuff. It's ideal. I've not tried it through the airbrush yet, but I shouldn't think it'd benefit because you want to put it on quite thick. He's having the right time over there. I'll paint the a few of these. Also, I prefer the lead ones because they're a bit meatier. Well, I think these do the job, and when they're all painted up in a big block. These come with the sword point bases. They're two to a base. I'll just put them onto sort of saga size bases, because they're going to be more used to me that way, and B, it's easier to paint them on separate stands. So that was where I was going with that. Evening, Nick. So let's just whip through and do the spears with that compost in it. I doubt it, right? So I thought I'd make an early start because obviously I'm going to try and do the whole box. We got the late Roman cataphracts from Griffin Beast Plastics, and I say there was some debate on how quickly I could get them all painted. Yeah. That's the first silver used. Let's do a... Oh, let's throw underneath my desk. Oh. That'll help. That'll speed things up. Right, so let's see. The next I'm going to use is... I can't remember which one was it. Glittering Loot. They, in texture, these are very much similar to the Vallejo proper liquid metal ones. They're a bit like that. And also they remind me, Joe, you get the marker pens with the liquid ink in them. Yeah, liquid. They remind me a bit of them. But yeah. Ooh. I think you get the gold, bronze and silver in the starter box as well. Yes, it's a box of, yeah, box of 12, mate. They come with the sort of sword point double bases, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it was a bit of a challenge, Nick. The Darren and Andy kind of goading me to see how quickly I could paint them. I'll show you the difference between, that's the glittering loot, and this one is hoplite gold, which is more of a bit darker, which will be better for the... Can you see? Less yellow. But we're going to mix it up a bit anyway. Yeah. So let's see how we get on. Yeah, so that's why I started at 6, Nick. 'Cause I knew everyone would sort of file in and pop in when they could. I thought with that extra time, I might need it. Ah, what, you're painting down? Just means everyone's going to abandon you if the rugby comes on. Oh, right, yeah, yeah. Lovely miniatures. My friend Steve Jones, have you played the war game? English Civil War game? Yeah, I just painted a heap of English Civil War stuff. I must admit, I did enjoy painting. They were nice for a change. I don't paint a lot of them. That was just the Warlord Games ones. For King and Country box set, I think it's called. I swapped the other gold for his lid to make a difference. Okay. Ah, good evening, Mr. Miniature Painter. How are you? You're right. It's very interesting. I don't know an awful lot. We did a little bit looking into it in the summer, and we drove around a few because I was sat right in the middle of a lot of it. We went to Lansdowne, and what was one just outside of Devizes? There was another one just outside Devizes. one of the big battles, wasn't it? But I say, and also down that way there's a bridge, little stone bridge, and we took some photographs of that because it was still pretty much the same stone bridge as it was then. Well, in fairness, it was the same stone bridge. And the ones I like to paint were Hopton's lot. So yeah, but expert not. My usual level of history retention is, oh, cool, they had a good scrap there then. And yeah, then what colour do I paint? I had some friends in the sealed knot. Yeah, I mean, I where the monument, just on from the monument, where it's one of the hockey pitches I play on. So we still do battle up there, but it's with a hockey stick now. It's a right bleak. When you get a lovely day up there, it is proper lovely. But when it's nasty, it's right nasty up there. It's strange that it's not really on the school. Well, certainly not around here. It's not on any of the school curriculums, and you're thinking, well, we're sat in the middle of a lot of it, and we should know about. Schools should be teaching at least a small part of it, just to pique people's interest, isn't it? Oh, the dog's licking. What's he doing? Yeah, friend John was in the sealed knot quite heavily into it all. Athena miniatures. Have you seen? Look up Athena miniatures. He's got some lovely miniatures as well. All sort of 100 Years' War. I think it was War of the Roses. One of the two. Yeah. Enough said. I don't think I can comment on that at all now. There's a thing you do with speed paint. You can kind of mix it. So we'll blend into. So I put a patch of the darker one, a patch of the lighter one around the edge on the high patches. It's almost like a cheap version of wet blending. Yes. So there was I at the changing the subject. There was I a big battles in Cirencester at the Griffin Beast Grand Melee. Happily painting warlords for prizes. And I painted a nice Britain warlord, which is a cracking miniature. It's one of those miniatures, it looks a bit pants. When you start painting it, it really comes to life. Anywho, it was really starting to look nice, and I've nearly finished it, and they'd announced the winner, so I thought, oh, okay, I'll paint a nice boar or a white horse or something like that on the shield, and just to make it look a bit special. So I said to Lord S, ask him what he wants on the shield. So he comes back 2 minutes later. He wants Pikachu on it. I thought, oh, please don't make me paint Pikachu on a warlord shield. I thought, well, apparently in the group of players he plays with, there's a couple of real rivet counters, and it's going to drive him insane. So when he said that, I thought, okay. Okay, then. So behind it, I painted it like a Pokeball, like the red and white half, and then painted Pikachu's face on it, and it looked awful. But he was happy, and it's his miniature, so hey ho. So that's one with mixes. You can see the different shines that are coming off of it. I am throwing my brush on the floor an awful lot today. So now we get some metallic on him. I was thinking, Karen, do you remember going back to Rorke's Drift? I remember playing Orc's Drift on the old Warhammer thing. I think it was Warhammer. Yeah, it was Warhammer. One of the campaigns was Orc's Drift. Oh, nice. Yeah, I say these metallics are very good. Really like them. Really handy for batch painting. When I'm painting individual miniature, not so much. I'll still do it, use the other stuff, but definitely for stuff like this, it's on this one I'm mixing the two brighter gold in the hoplite gold. What have you sprayed black pepper? I'm not sure where to go with that. Okay, right. Let's look at polished silver. This is a bit brighter than the first silver we're using. What I've done before is used the broadsword silver and then done a few patches of this to highlight it. Yeah. I downloaded the so I couldn't get the original, so I thought I kind of you can get it online now, and but yeah, I'll have a go at that at some point using different minis. The original was cardboard cutouts, wasn't it? Missed half his tail there. Is that one, isn't it? Oh no, that's silver. It doesn't need a silver tail. That's the lighter brown. That's the dark one. If any metallic shades for it, where just put a drop more on in a minute. Yes. So we're zapping through these quite a rate. I think we do some more gold. We'll do his faceplate silver because it's one of those fancy masks that they wear. There's another story about that. That's it, yeah. I was just, I say I've been just gone on to Blue Sky from Twitter, and when you're saying about Orcs Drift and that, there's I was reading a tweet, I think I was still on Twitter earlier, from Gary Chalk, you know, the famous illustrator, awesome illustrator, and he was having a to do with someone who had called him a tourist because he'd said something this guy didn't like about the law of 40k and what have you. And Mr. Chalk had so I can't call him Gary because I'm not intimate with. I don't know the guy, so Mr. Chalk pointed out that he was one of the playtesters for 40k. Does he really think he's a tourist? I thought that was awesome. You stay safe, okay? So you see this stuff is just, you're able just to fling it on the miniature. How long have we been going? Hour and 12 minutes. Look. So you've got Zulu's lined up for tomorrow's paint and then Karen. And do a little cluster of gold every so often in some of them. I've had the replacement ones put on. Tomorrow, was it Zulus you got on the paint desk in your video? Let me try and remember from earlier on. Told you I got the memory of a 15-year-old goldfish. Ah, right, okay. I was close. So back to that darker silver. Just this. We'll mix some lighter silver in as well. Because why not? I wonder if to grab a bronze one as well. And it's probably not right, but hey, wife, we're playing around with all metallics. Evening, Ralph. How are you? So, tonight we're seeing. Didn't read the titles. I didn't see the titles. We're seeing if I can do this whole batch in one sesh. I think somebody's whistling outside. I think they're Negan. And with that, the dog has farted. Yes, interesting. This big paint too does grow on you as you fling it around. In fairness, it's quite fun. Just for a change, just to. There's Aztec bulge. I think it's got a bit of green in it. Let's give it a good shake to see if that's going to be any use to us. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. That's a very greeny looking gold. Or did Gary win? Oh, he won some of your miniatures, didn't he? Is that right? Correct? Nice. Romans, what have they ever done for us? Away you go then, guys. What have Romans ever done for us? I thought the comments would light up then. Otters' noses, chicken spleens, pheasants' tongues, wolf nipple chips. Get them while they're up, they're lovely. They're better than us at making concrete. I didn't realize they can't make concrete as hard apparently as the Romans did. I thought this was just like an old wives' tale, but I saw it on a documentary, so it must be true. And they were trying to work out what they'd actually put in it. They were looking at that arch up north. Oh, yes. Crazy, eh? It's bonkers, isn't it? Yes. Sounds technical. I'm not sure about it. Let's do another one. Just I think it looked right when we did detailing on them. It'd be good for them not to all look exactly the same. Yes. Yes, that was the idea of these ones, Karen, is to belt them out. That's in Lord S and Rich have got a bet. I think it's going to cost one of them some money. It was whether to get discount or whether to pay full price on something. I think they did some nice they'd like special edition minis. Those Vikings with the big winged helmets. They were kind of cool to paint. They were kind of based on the kind of Broomhilda. What's it called? Is it Flight of Valkyries? That sort of idea. Wagner. Wagner. I wouldn't hum it or anything because it's A, it'd be annoying, and B, it's probably copyrighted on YouTube. Wager. Yes. I might go back to the silver. Let's go to broadsword silver again. I think that's going to be the most popular colour, or common colour. Yes. That's what would be interesting to see how long these took to bosh through. You don't kind of know until you try it, do you? Well, I never. They got about a bit though, didn't they, in fairness? That's probably quite an understatement about the Roman Empire that I've just made there. They got about a bit, didn't they? Hmm. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, Andy was saying about at the weekend about these helmets with the big metal face masks. A friend of his is a collector of artifacts and stuff, and had one of those recreated, and let Andy try it on, and he kind of said, "Stand up on that table and apparently stood up on this table. Oh, I've already done that one. So that's all our base silver's done. That's good. Right, so next we will block in the little bit of flesh we going on. We're going to use our usual trick with that, the barbarian flesh. Yeah, apparently he stood up on this table and they were all surprised about the effect, and one of the other Beastie Boys looked at him because you look like a god, and because you imagine how it would have been if, you know, one of these guys all made of metal sat on top of a horse comes up to you. You know what I mean? It must have been absolutely whoa, you know what I mean? That metal's really good, and that's starting to dry that. Start doing that so we know which ones are on. So I'll medium out. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think they're quite good little miniatures, these ones. They're on time. An hour and a half in. Just laying that in there. Trying to be chatty as well, and it's kind of tough one trying to speed paint. Trying to get. That was like at the weekend when I was trying to get all the minis done in between rounds, and people were, you know, in fairness, what I was there for is people asking questions, but surprising how much time you lose each time you stop to for fun yourself, Karen. It sort of takes you twice as long, doesn't it? I see some of these guys on YouTube will just paint and then shoot the video and then put the soundtrack on afterwards, which kind of makes sense. But I'm not that technical, I'm afraid. Who were? Yes. So, as this one, oh, this one's the camera in a sec, because it's like, it shows a real good how the different golds have dried. So you got the dark one up there, and the light, well, then patches of it. Never met the man. And even if I did, it's probably not the first thing you could have asked him either, is it? He wasn't very, he wasn't very calm, was he? One of the calmest people. He looked a bit feisty. We 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 are. Oh dear. We hit all the big topics on this show, don't we? There's a follow up to his bestseller, wasn't it? The book, Mine Ball. Yeah, I might be underplaying it as slightly saying he wasn't very calm. Uh, yes. Okay. So now we go back and finish the other metallics. He needs a little bit of metallic on his sword. Oh, diving off the bottom of the picture there. Sorry, guys. It'd be a better party game than to see how many balls everyone. Bless. Apparently, the other was in the Albert Hall, and Himmler had one similar. But poor Goebbels, he had no balls at all. Well, that's what we used to sing in the playground anyway. I'll probably be struck off for that now. So my apologies if I offended anyone. Yes. And that can get picked up on the, if you type it in, it can get picked up and stuff, so please don't. There's probably ways for them to listen to it as well, shall I? Big Brother and all that lot. Yes. Very interesting. Just hitting back over some of that chainmail area. Left on these more goldy looking ones. The dog is now chewing his foot. Not clever creatures, are they? I'm bored. I'm going to chew my own foot. There we go. I think that was all right. Yep. I think he possibly was, Karen. It was Fang Swang Lo's brother, I think. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I was just thinking what. Ah, good evening, go for it painting. How the devil are you? It's got very strange in the chat room. It's probably a good time to come in there and go for it. Ah, well, thank you for your sub. Welcome aboard, shipmate. See the chat had digressed a moment there to Peter Sellers' joke names for people, I suppose. But feel free to drag the conversation back on course, like, I could explain what I'm doing if you like. That might even be a cracking idea. So yeah, as you probably guessed from the title, these are the Griffin Beast plastics cataphracts. And after a boastful visits to Beast Towers, the challenge was on to see how quick I could paint them. I must admit, I'm not completely flat out on these because I'm chatting about Peter Sellers movies at the same time. But as you can see from the timer, we're coming up to 1 hour 50 minutes at the moment. We've been using the Army Painter Speed Paint 2 metallic set so far to do some of the heavy lifting on these guys because they're very metally. These are the heavy metal miniatures, aren't they? Sorry, Frank. Yeah. What am I doing? Yeah, I've covered that. I've just seen your comment. Sorry, mate. But yes. Wish they let paint like post pictures and stuff on the chat room. That'd be good, wouldn't it? To jump across to like Facebook and message and stuff. I like to see what everyone else is doing. See. So we've got some English Civil War being painted. Is anything else being painted tonight? Karen's painting in the morning. forget to jump on board and see Karen, as long as she doesn't get whisked away by the storms. She has guaranteed us that she's going to stay locked in safely, which is good. I'm drifting slightly across the screen there, sorry guys. Ah, excellent. Going for those nice snowy bases, Jeremy? I think that looks so cool. I bought some Vallejo snow effect to try that. I did it, I thought, oh, that's good. And then it dried out. So I put some stuff in it to see if I can rectify it, like, but who knows if it's going to come back to life. Ahoy, Rich! You're just checking, see how I'm getting on, aren't you? I get what's going on here. Ah, that's the powdery one, isn't it? Is that right? The Vallejo one I used was like it looked like marshmallow. It was like a pot, but it did dry out quite quickly, in fairness. Are you getting on with the powdery stuff? I've not used the used that. I bought some. Yeah, I was a bit miffed off that, but I put some. I managed to water some of it was like a little bit soft still in the middle, and I put a load of this medium I make in it. I'll have to have a look in the morning, see if it's workable again. Maybe. Yeah, I've done a load of that's for Freena miniatures, some kind of zombie apocalypse survivors but they were kind of more European based than the American based ones. So they're all wearing kind of snorkel jackets and puffer coats and stuff like that. A bit like the was it dark summer, black summer? I can't remember what it's called. They're all wandering around in the snow, aren't they? Very cool. So, yeah. Back at it. So we're just going back over adding some of the different metallics to different areas. So if you didn't catch it earlier, I'm using mostly speed paint 2 metallics at the moment just to get the job done. So obviously they're going to be, we're just hitting the big areas at the moment, then we get down to the cool rains and stuff. We can add a little bit of colour to them. I suppose Rich is asking lots of questions at the moment, trying to slow me down. Yes. It's incredible, isn't it? Like, always makes you think when you're putting all this metal onto a horse that you're training an animal to do something as crazy as this. So how did you get on the weekend, Rich? I know you didn't so much in your first get on the first one, but you didn't. I didn't really get a chance to talk to you after that. Did things look up? Oh, that's all right. It wasn't it on. Wasn't it worked on slaughter points, whatever? Ah. Yes, don't forget, guys, 10:30 in the morning. If you're not up to anything, just pop on Kits with Karen. And we'll see you next time, Karen. Enjoy your Kojak. Stay safe. Don't go outside. It's windy. Yeah, Demo Rich was trying to convince me that you could not win any games and yet still win the Ironman if you were just closely runner-up in every game, and I didn't believe him. I'm sure you can, but I think it'd be quite rare. But obviously, it was nice painting there, and you know, both days it was like everyone went to the tables, and it was this real buzz in the room, real kind of excitement, and then the second round was really quiet. Well, thanks for popping in, Karen. You stay safe. But yeah, it was quite weird, and it happened both days. You know. Oh, pardon me. Hmm. Well, did you see the another Griffin Beast offer today that they put up? They got they've done the front rank 6 packs for the price of 5. Well, they've just done their Mofo, which is a modern, like they do like the Falklands and stuff like that. They've just put them on the same offer. Worth having a look at. I painted some of them ones. They're pretty cool. Okay. Yes. Let's just do. There's a few hoofs I missed. So we're just coming up just over 2 hours now, Rich. sure we've not missed anything. We start on the colours. I think these speed paint 2s are really good for, well, the metallics. I think the others all right. I think the uses for me are a little limited, but there's some good colours in there. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, just these little touches so we don't forget them later. Then we just nip through and do, oh, that brown is missing off the inside of that leg. Sure, we just put it in the, it does last quite a long time before it dries, but once it's on the miniature, about 10 minutes, it's kind of pretty much cured. And after an hour it won't reactivate like the old one. So certainly solved that problem. Which is good. Although I just started getting into using the first ones to kind of wet blend. But I'm not that worried. I know that some people were really hung up about it. Paint your horse's eyeballs black. Don't paint them white with black dots because they look very googly. I know some people put a white little, like a shiny dot in them, but I think you do run the risk of doing the same thing again. A bit of a swiggy there. Okay, let's get the Crusader skin. It's a speed paint, but it's the speed paint worm. Yeah, I had a spare bottle of it anyway, so I'm just gonna put that onto the flesh. So while we're speed painting these, I won't be doing our usual eyeballs and stuff. Well, I might do actually, but probably after I've said they're done. So just gonna lay. Turn it. Oh, sorry, Gary, what's that, mate? Got us there. Turnip 28. What's that, mate? Or I'm being very dim. Please expand, Gary. Now you have me intrigued about what you're going on about. Hang on. Have I missed something here? Please share. Okay. I've gone stunned silence. Okay. I'll have a look afterwards. Nice. Right, okay. Sounds fun. Let's raid the bitbox time then. Bitbox and green stuff. Now, all the red seems to be the same on here. So I'm very tempted to just do that. Just gonna go for plain red, I suppose. Just run some of this red round. Cheers, Frank. There was another one I was looking at as well, the weird World War one that's just come out. I think that was... There's all magic in that, isn't it? Oh, what was it called? I think it's an Osprey one. Yeah, so usually I'd put like a darker red underneath and then shade it up. But what we're doing is I'm going to lay the pure red in and then maybe wash it. See how it looks afterwards. Where everything's so metallic-y, it might just work as is. Sorry, excuse me. And then when I did the other cataphracts, I did like each one had a different colour. I think where these are Romans, I'm going to go with a yeah. There's another, like a Monster Hunter one as well, isn't there? I think that's Osprey as well. Where the author says about making your own minis. So what's the game called? Turnip 28. Yeah. Painting that onto my wet palette so I can look later. I was tempted to see if I could use the red speed paint, see if it was controllable enough. Might switch over this after this one. Saddle brown. I think I'll stick with the ordinary red. Like that. Yeah. I think I'm quite happy to have a go at pretty much anything, really. It sounds like it's something you could do with your imagination, a bit box and a bit of modelling clay. From what you're saying. Yes. At the convention last year I went to, and somebody had done an ancients battle with the Lego miniatures, little Lego Romans. It looked amazing. There's a lot of people getting very uptight about it. I was thinking, doesn't matter, just enjoy it. We're in one of the most diverse, imaginative hobbies there is. And, you know, why put limits on it? If you just don't like something, just tip a hat to it and look at the inventiveness of it and move on to something you want to do. I'm sure I can almost guarantee that there's somebody cringing how I'm painting these, because that's not how Roman cataphracts looked, but at the end of the day, this is how I'm painting them. My minis, my rules. I get it if I was kind of trying to pass them off saying this is how you should paint them because this is how they were. So I've researched it. I've not researched it at all. I've looked at how the guy on the box is painted his and kind of done it. But I mean, I've used different metallics. Yeah. It's all cool. Everything's groovy. The important thing is everyone's out there having fun. But people get fun different ways, and I get that as well. So what's fun for somebody is probably making sure everything is doing is as correct as they can, which is fine. I'm not getting preachy. I'm just getting to that point of the evening when my mind is kind of whizzing everywhere. So I've hit that level of monster. Other drinks are available. Oh. Plug my phone in a sec. I'm just going to wobble the camera, guys. It just reminded me it was on 15%. And if I wanted to carry on talking to you guys, I had to plug it in. Sirens are going in the background, aren't they? Oh dear, sorry, mate. I was trying to drop big hints when you were saying about it. I don't think people realised on the weekend, Rich, that I was actually painting 2 every round. They said what I was painting a prize, but I was painting one for both competitions. Well, I don't think it would take me any longer with ordinary metallics. It's just I like the way these ones dry. But what I was trying to is they're all very uniform, so you can really get batch painting on them no matter what paint you're using. But certainly using those speed paints is some of the heavy lifting for you. To cheer you up though, I did prep all your cavalry this afternoon. I was going to message you, is there any instructions for the paint jobs on them? You can message me about that later or something. Oh yeah, you're up there. Are you up there with Ben? You met up yet? Is it tomorrow? Last I heard, it got stopped at customs and asked what he had blast templates or something in his luggage, and they asked what they were trying to get him to explain what they were for. Ah, excellent. So it did get through customs in the end then. Oh, I have to let the dog downstairs. One sec. He's on your side, Rich. Downstairs. Tea? Downstairs. Downstairs. Okay.
Come on, time, time, come on. Come on, come boy. Okay. Get in the gym.
Yeah.
When you finish. No, time, time.
Oh dear. Sorry about that, guys. But Rich isn't sorry. I got dragged away by the dog. Oh, blimey. Yeah, I drove up to Beast Towers yesterday and got as far as Cirencester, and it was like, wasn't a lot of visibility, but it cleared up after Borton. But yeah, it's been crazy today. Yeah, perhaps I should go and have a kip before finishing these off. I painted another one of the special edition miniatures today. I suppose you want me to break off and then show you that as well. Of Lord S watching the video back then. Well, you slow down there. You have to send us some pics, Rich. I thought the dog was on your side then as well. Deciding that you needed to go to the garden. The snoring stopped now. So probably everyone will stop watching now. The dog's not snoring. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, Ben messaged me saying that yeah, they're one of the airport security customs guys had found the templates in his bag. He was trying to explain them. That must have been a very interesting conversation. What are they? They're blast marker templates. That doesn't sound at all terroristy, does it? Yeah, Rich, it's there's the walls I'd done yesterday with the free gifts for the Grand Melee. I'm quite pleased with that shield. I've got a new favourite miniature as well. They do the Syracusan Greek Warlock. Isn't that a lovely miniature? Oh, tell Andy when you do your order, they've got a few spares. If not, I'll try and snag you some. I thought everyone had been giving them at the start. Oh, Rich. No, they had some on the Sunday. It was just probably Andy forgot to give you some. I should tell him off. He was on his own. There's usually 2 or 3 of them needed there. Exceedingly well on his own. There's lots of sirens going on over there tonight. I don't know. There's a dual carriageway not far from us. So the ambulances and that will cut through. Yeah. Even the M4 got flooded this afternoon. At least you got the Scottish Warlord. That was I played the Scottish and the Pict at the same time. And I think they were probably the best 2 paint jobs did that weekend. But yes. As you can see, we're getting we did quite well. I'm not sure if I've got the Scots or not. I've painted them for people before, but I'm not sure if I've got any. I'll have to have a look. Not that sign is. I think Richard's set me up to try and slow me down. There's probably gonna be some police raiding my house in a minute. Yes. You get it to run along the edges there. It's a bit like edge highlighting. It's important you get the paint consistency right. I'll put a bit of medium in it, and it's sat on that wet palette, so it's just flying off the brush there. Just let the paint do the work. Just gently let the brush touch down. There we go. So yeah. I think they're gonna try and do. They're talking about doing a Age of Magic one tournament thingy, which would be quite cool. I think a lot of people, I don't know, it'd be a different bunch in there, I think, with the Age of Magic. I think it does polarize people a bit. I think, hey, as long as it's fun, I don't think it's any different from playing the other saga, really. If you're playing, for instance, I don't know, Vikings against Crusaders, that's fancy anyway. So, which, okay, I'm not really got a problem with. Yeah. I was coming up with loads of ideas of stuff to do over the weekend. Some are even going to come to fruition. Which would be cool. So it's a lot to do with the subscribers on here. So, but I can't give away too much at the moment, but it's going to be quite a cool little thing that we worked out. Yeah, as the subscriber count slowly edges towards the next big number. Which is very cool. have fireworks. If not, God knows what the bang is. Oh, I bet that was very cool. Have you still got it, Ralph? Is there pictures of it on your channel? That's many questions all at once there, isn't it? Have you tried the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse scenario? We did it at Christmas when my son was visiting from Stoke. We had the Four Horsemen. Obviously, they got all the undead and nasties, and I did like a naturey one. So I had like all the elves and denizens of the woods. So I had like the stags as I used them as the creatures and monsters and stuff, and the treant and all that sort of groovy tree hugging stuff. And my favourite bit of the whole scenario was when my king of the forest, the big old stag, charged Death in the side and took him out. Something's definitely happened on the dual carriageway. That sounds like a fire engine, doesn't it? Can you guys, is that picking up on the speaker? On the... Mmm. Mmm. I'll have a look. Yeah, I mean the armies I made are all old grenadier mostly, or grenadier and Ralph stuff. I think there was some Griffin Beast undead as well. But yeah. I just loved the way the story developed. It was like, it got that sort of is the world ending kind of feel to it. Yeah, it's all kind of cool. And it is nice sometimes just as well just to throw down like in the kind of warlord challenge thing, like in the Iron Man Rich was doing at the weekend. It's literally just go in there and no scenario, just bash hell out of each other. That's good fun as well. Yes. So you guys seen the adverts for the upcoming reboot of the Army Painter line? It'd be very interesting to see how it works. I mean, the coverage looks impressive, but I say, in fairness, I've kind of developed how I paint not to cover. Um, it's basically the videos I've seen. They've gone for like this mega coverage of. So they grab a plastic, like a GW round base. Literally just grabs without any undercoat. They just grab the yellow paint and just paint straight on top of the black, and it covers it. So make of that what you will. If you look on, I think there's a longer video on YouTube now. I've not seen that one. But apparently it's being released in, and they're going to replace the kind of traditional army painter paints. So bye bye this set, and yeah, yes, they've matched all the colours from what they're saying. They might have just changed how the pigment is held, because I know kind of the AK interactive one. I don't think it's. I think it's more like the stuff they make undercoat out of it. Is it polyurethane or something like that, rather than straight acrylic? I don't know. I'm not a paint mixing scientist, but from the videos it looks impressive. For me, my first question is, can I still thin it out? And I should imagine so. Because even though sometimes you want just perfect coverage with one hit, there's sometimes you want it to, you know, blend and glaze. Alright, we're on a bad guess then. Yeah, I think it's if you look at the Vallejo, what's it called? Polyurethane lacquer. It's pretty much kind of like the undercoat without any colour in it. So I'm wondering if that's what they've done with the paint. Yeah, I'm kind of with you there, Ralph. It worries me when I see something covering that much, if you know what I mean. Because I very much like doing layering, and if it's covering that much, you can have a hell of a job blending your layers. So I'm gonna have to spend a long time kind of thinning stuff out. But they've got some decent painters that test for them now, so hopefully. I think the rest of the range is all staying the same. The speed paints and the tones. I've not had any problem with the coverage at all once you get the idea that you've got to shape them up a lot. Once they're set up, they're fine. All right. What, from the army painter? Or from the 3D printed guys? All these voice edgings taken out of me, Rich. My brain's gone a little bit. Bleh. Right at the bottom of the screen as well, so my hands got a bit tired. I set the camera in a bit of an awkward place as well. Right. This one's hooved on, painted. do, 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 do. All right. Yeah. It's weird. Trouble is, if you end up with too many paints everywhere, and I get they've got to stay in business, but so one more set of reins to paint. Hurrah! That's quite an ordeal. Then there's, I'll go back to the leather saddle, leather sword scabbard. Not far off then. Which is good because my eyes are starting to get a little bit tired, in fairness, because I've been painting all day as well. Yeah. They're pretty gonna, when they're all lacquered up and that, they're gonna look, I might, instead of using a matte lacquer, I might use a satin finish on these ones. Just so it doesn't kill that metallic paint. Where's my secret weapon? Oh, sorry for nudging the camera there, guys. 3 hours 11 minutes. So we're just gonna put that brown on their saddle. I think I'll use it for the sword scabbard as well, probably his belt. Makes sense. That's literally just his contours to finish on him. Oh, pardon me. Some of them need trues as well. Ping. So his shoe in brown. He's got some trues on, so we'll go back and paint them in like a beigey colour. Yes, ever I say beige, I think about Lindy Beige. What a great channel that is. If you haven't checked that out, check out Lindy Beige. Awesome. Like tanks, he's your man. Well, other stuff as well, but yeah. I think I gave him a shout out last video as well. If I ever bump into him at a convention, I'm going to be like such a fanboy. Bound to happen eventually, I suppose. Let's put his back neck thing in Bruin as well. I could cheat and just paint the contours brown as well. In fact, if it was a true speed paint, that's probably what I'd do. Finished. They'd be finished now, wouldn't they? Yeah, just letting this our favourite brown just do its work. Yeah. Eyes. All right, Jean-Luc. Thought you'd approve of these. I see that. There's a bit of yellow missing off like that. Yeah, I was on there. Did you see the your dwarven bears? Do you want me to take? Do you want me to slow down? So yeah, getting close to being finished there, mate. Shame they haven't got shields, isn't it? If we start asking lots and lots of questions, see if it slows me down. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, the dog trying to help you as well at one point. Yeah, you know it. I was teaching a friend how to play Saga, and we played Anglo-Danes versus Vikings, and I'm usually an Anglo-Dane player in fairness, and but he decided he would be Anglo-Danes, which is cool. And I was explaining how all the dice work, etc. So we got to the first combat. It was his first go ever in Saga, and he used every single dice that he had on his first attack. So I thought, well, I'll join in because I'd like uh, 4 dice you start with. Was it 3? No, 3 dice, isn't it? You start with as a second player. The Clash of Warlords thing. And yeah, so there was 8 Anglo-Dane warriors going against 8 Viking warriors, and used all the dice. And after the combat, there was no Anglo-Dane warriors and no Viking warriors either. They just wiped each other out, which was fun. Quick turn. But yeah, he decided to go a bit easier the following round. Yeah, it was quite a tricky situation. Yeah, I think he won. Just it was quite close. It was one of those ones I can't remember who won. In fairness, and I'm just using. If the base is dry yet, I have to wait for the pomace to dry if it's not quite dry. That part of my time. So, what bands did you get to use on the weekend, Rich? Because Demo Guy supplies them, doesn't he, off the Iron Man? Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Which did you enjoy the most? I'm just doing it off-white, John. Just keep finding belts and stuff I've missed. Yes, camels. I've got a friend who is not keen on the idea of camels being used as animals of war. I think he's alright on the idea of ordinary camels, just doing a bit of camaraderie about. But it's when they start lumping cataphracts. That he gets a bit freaky. I don't know. Actually, having camels and elephants and that kicking around on the table is kind of fun. So I'm all for it. Yes. Badger fracks is what we need, in fairness. Small mice with big pointy sticks sat on top of hugely armoured badgers. think. My brain's gone. Is that a thing? Does someone sell miniatures for badgerfracts? I don't know. Yeah, I've seen some of those miniatures. They're cool, aren't they? Badgerfracts. I know you're laughing, John Luke. Yes, cool. So, yes. Caleb Dark. Then I can do my fancy Chaos Marines. Yeah, whatever, mate, or I can do it. It's up to you, buddy. So did you get the pictures of the bears I sent to Deb's phone? Or do I have to stop and show you them on camera? So I've gone quiet now because I'm concentrating. Sorry, guys. It's a bit boring now to listen to. Ah. Good evening, Wild Wayne. WWTV. So, yes. I was checking out some of your vids earlier on. It always goes down to the wire and always gets a little bit quiet when we're painting straight lines and stuff. Yeah. Bit of camera again. Sorry, guys. And when people are going to watch back a 4 hour video. Hey ho. Oh, cheers, Ralph. Thanks for dropping by, mate. Yeah. And to be honest now, a bit fatigued because we've gone for it tonight. Bit of a challenge. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, we've the challenge was to paint more in one sitting. So not bad. Not kind of up to the usual standard. For time spent, that's what's important. The thing is, I've kind of left the paint job open, so if I wanted to come up a bit. That's the one. That's what it's about. That's what this whole channel's about. It's getting stuff out of boxes onto the table. Oh yeah. Got a couple of some got those tutorials done. I have to try and get them done. Yes. I haven't even got the dog snoring now. To keep everyone amused. One. This has been a session and a half, this one. I'm sorry. I was concentrating. I pulled the miniature right off camera. Here we go. Closing stretch. So, I suppose the $1,000,000 question at the start of the video. I think me painting all day before this was a little bit of an error. Perhaps I should have had a afternoon off and watched a video or something. Or it could be that was a nice warm up, I don't know. Who can tell? There we have it, my friends. We have painted the whole box of Roman cataphracts in 3 hours 57 minutes. I shall hold some up to the camera so you can have a look. I think the bases are nearly dry. So. Oh, there we go, Rich. So I'm sorry I was under the 4 hours. It went down to the wire there, mate. I bet Ben would be ashamed of me, just such a small batch. Say hello to Ben for me when you see him in the morning. Hopefully his head isn't too sore. Yeah, drop a message when you can tomorrow. I'll probably start on your goals first anyway. Yeah, well that's it, guys. Tomorrow I shall get them lacquered and get them in the light box, and I shall put the pictures up on Facebook and X and now Blue Sky. So anyone on Blue Sky, come find me on Blue Sky, Rich the Pirate. I think that, yeah. Yes, see you soon, Johnny. Oh, did I didn't show you those bears, did I? Hang on. They're over here. There you go, Johnny. There's your bears, all done. So they are done. And Wayne, just in case you missed it, there's I've done another pair of the special edition ones. Yeah. Oh, there was a nice successor. Then an successor. Oh, there's very glowy under the light because of the white. Right. I'm not going to get any more miniatures over here for you to look at. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you guys for joining us. It's been a real epic evening. Enjoy your gaming tomorrow, Rich. See you soon, Johnny. Speak soon as well, Wayne. And I'm going to go and lay down. Okay, guys. Thanks a lot for joining me. If you're watching by any chance, if you're watching this on playback and you haven't subscribed, don't forget to subscribe. It really helps the channel out. And thanks for Griffin Beast for sending me these fun miniatures playing. Yeah. Have a good one, guys. Cheers.